Good morning, everybody. We are coming back with our from scratch playthrough of Conan Exiles in the enhanced version of the game. We are going to be working on some continuing building in our new base because I got some additional building materials last night. I leveled up to level 20 and got access to a new building set. So I got to see what's in it. We also got to do some harvesting. We'll probably end up doing some, probably go do some resource gathering at some point. And if we ding, I need 2 more levels, and I'll unlock the 5th rank of Vitality, at which point we'll probably go hunt down. I need to find a bear, a rhino, or an elephant and get some medium hides. But we are here. It is morning. Should be good everywhere. All the things look green across the board. I'm not going to be talking super loud for the first little bit because the girls are still asleep in the room, so I need to not be overly obnoxious. Alright. Let's take a look at what we have so far with the base. Oh, I got the, I don't know if you guys noticed, I got the headband. Last night I made this cool headband rather than my, I've been wearing a helmet. I think it looks pretty good. This is the structure that I have so far, which we have built over here by the Argonath. They're not the Argonath, but still. And then I'm going to figure out how to continue to expand upon this. Probably build around this whole rock structure, kind of like we did in Dune Awakening, when I built that huge base around the rocks. Okay, so yesterday I got 2 new sets. I got insulated wood and left, what is this, stone brick. Oh, that requires iron reinforcement and bricks and shit. I don't even know how to make those yet. Ah. I don't know how to do insulated wood either. Well, we could probably just continue to work with our stone brick, or sandstone for now. I did unlock the new, oh no I didn't. I'm pretty sure I saw these in here though. Thatched rooftops. Here we go. Here's the new rooftops. Yeah, that right there. We might do something with this. But for now, I don't think I can do anything else over here in this area because of the POI is right there with the statues. I think I'm as close as I can get to that. Yeah, I'm not going to be checking out any of the new map stuff, Napier. I'm still so new into the game. I have completely different other priorities right now. Right now, I want to figure out how to build off of this. Yeah, failed to place, which I'm assuming means probably because it's a POI out in that direction. Because I could place this direction, yeah? No, not there. Oh, I wonder if there's some support missing. Because see, I can go in that direction. What do I want to do here? Did that match? Yes. Okay. So I can start doing that right there. We could make that like an outdoor. But that'll be an outdoor something. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. Okay, we can get that going. I really prefer the building. I mean, this is a great building system, Napier, but I could definitely see where they improved upon it with Dune Awakening. Alright. Well, Chad Vader, the same thing we say every single day when we play is it applies to Dune Awakening as well. Only boring people get bored. That's really something that I have found has held true throughout my entire life. If you have put hundreds of hours into a game and you know, the better way to look at that would be to say, I've put hundreds of hours into the game. I've reached the end game. I've seen all there is to do. I'm ready to go see other things. If you feel that any part of a crafting survival game is a grind, then you probably shouldn't be playing these types of games. I mean, there are hundreds to thousands of games that release every single month. You know? I don't like clams, so I don't eat clams. It's kind of one of those things. Alright. I don't know exactly what I want to do up here, other than I guess I could just copy the same structure. I kind of want to play around with the thatched roofs, but I couldn't get them to work the way I wanted to before. Can I put these... I'm not tech support, Big Sarge, so I can't, yeah, we're not having issues with our private server. Oh, I'm out of something, aren't I? Ah, stones. I need to go harvest some stones. Yeah, Napier. I will, I did 650 hours in Dune Awakening across 2 months. That's about, if I get more than 100 hours out of any game, I've more than gotten my money's worth. And it's rare for me to be able to put those kind of hours into a game when it first launches. It's just the perfect storm. When Dune Awakening came out, it's the perfect storm of there not being a lot of other major releases at the time that it launched. So I was able to play an obnoxious amount of hours over the first 2 months of that game. Otherwise, it would have been spread out a lot more. We have our right now. We have our private server, which is hosted by Babylonia, who is a massive Conan Exiles and Funcom fanatic. And we have, I don't know, 10 or 12 content creators on the server who are all hanging out, playing together. Whereas this is kind of my first foray into this game. I dabbled a couple times before, but on the Xbox and PlayStation versions of the game, but kind of bounced off because I didn't really care for the graphics too much. But now with the enhanced version, with the graphics update, I mean, I'm loving this. So whether or not I put 500 hours into this, that remains to be seen. The insinuation, by the way, somebody just insinuated something in chat that I'm coming over from World of Warcraft, which is a game that actually wants you to play. Again, so my community and my stream is built up of people who like to play video games and have fun playing video games. So I would suggest that if that's the mentality that you have, that you maybe find a different hobby. Because insinuating that any game doesn't want you to play the game is pretty shitty to say, because that's like saying that the restaurant wants to poison you. Restaurants don't want to poison you. They want you to come back. They want you to enjoy their food. Are you going to enjoy their food? Maybe, maybe not. But claiming that because the food wasn't something that you liked, that the restaurant's trying to poison you, is pretty ridiculous. And I think that it's pretty ridiculous to say that a game company who has an end game grind that you don't like doesn't want you to play the game. That's You should probably find a new hobby or find a different way to say things, because the people working at Funcom are like any other development team. They wouldn't be doing this if they didn't love the games they were building. You might not like the end game grind, but many people do. I know, Vanessa, right? What? People in Ren's community like to play games? Oh, you totally said it, Chad Vader, and if you're going to argue with me, I'm going to boot you, so don't be an argumentative little bitch and just say, my bad. Maybe I could have worded it differently, and then word it differently. Because all I'm hearing is bitching this morning from you. I'm not hearing anything positive. You're also not specifying what you want out of an end game. Like, what's the end game of any game? Well, for me, the end game of any game is cosmetics, building, crafting. For me, that's the end game of every game I play. What's the end game for my brother? Something different. What's the end game from a different player? I don't know. Some people like to do loot grind. I cannot see which way that needs to be faced. No, the end game of this game has nothing to do with the end game of Dune Awakening. See how simple that is? This is a completely different game to Dune Awakening. What's up, Casualty? You're describing every single The end game of Dune was obfuscated by the material grind being extremely time intensive and repetitive. Every single crafting survival game revolves around grinding materials to build things, to upgrade things, to build new things, to repair things. You've just described every single crafting survival game out there. It sounds to me, Chad Vader, like you don't like crafting survival games. There's nothing wrong with that. I have a whole video on YouTube about how not all games are for all people. That's great. Maybe you loved the adventure RPG aspect of Dune Awakening, but you didn't love the crafting survival aspect of it. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Right? But a crafting survival game is all about gathering, crafting, and surviving. And if you find that time intensive and repetitive, then you shouldn't be playing crafting survival games. You should go play World of Warcraft or World of Warcraft clones, which offer a much more focused, raid-based, raid-oriented. Final Fantasy XIV is a good example of that as well. Destiny 2 is another great example of that. Games where it's all about the co-op, cooperative, multiplayer, let's go kill boss mobs, let's go kill dragons, let's go get fat loots, let's do that in-game mythical dungeon grind. Not the same thing. Not the same type of game. That's a false statement, Flopper PhD. Very few game devs have their players' best interests in mind. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Every single person who builds a video game builds the game because they're passionate about what they're building and they want other people to enjoy it and share in that passion. If you had ever built games, you would fucking know that. But you've never built a game because you're an armchair developer who's just bitching in my TikTok chat. Go build a game, come back and we'll talk. Every single game developer wants people to play their game. And they absolutely have the player's best interests at heart because they need players to play the game so that they can build more of it. That's like the restaurant. Every single chef has their customers' best interests in mind. That's why they're making food. They want people to enjoy their food. But they also want to get paid for that. God, the fucking... Is school out today? What day is this? I feel like we've got some God damn. Yes, exactly, Naper. Make your own game, and then you will see what it's like. Oh, Shane Williams, they're not baiting me, sweetheart. Do you not know how this works, Shane Williams? I take these clips. Let's say, have you ever done stage performance, Shane Williams? If you've ever done a stage performance, if you've ever been an actor on a stage, what do? You use exaggerative gestures. You speak loud so the people in the back can hear you. You over exaggerate everything so that the audience gets entertainment out of it. Now, in this case, I also take these clips and I share them out on social media and on my YouTube channel as a Renfail rant series, and I make a shitload of money off of it. Ain't nobody baiting me, Shane Williams. It's me seeing an opportunity. The bobber is in the water. The bobber is in the water. I saw the bobber dunk and I went, and I yanked on it. Now I've got a fish on the reel. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's be a little bit of over-exaggerative. Let's be entertaining. Let's create a Renfail rant. Let's get some clips for social media. You're getting baited, Unc. No, man. I'm making shitloads of money streaming video games for a living by farming idiot trolls and their smooth brains. Yeah, if you got 100 hours out of Dune Awakening, you got your money's worth. You got your money's worth if you got 20 hours out of the game. 30 hours a game. Josh YG, I'm not a game developer. I'm just a landscaper on a rain day. There you go. You just admitted why your statement holds zero weight in regards to how you think some game devs do it just for profit. You're a landscaper in the rain, bro. Know your place. And realize that your statement holds zero value. That's like me. I have no weight when it comes to talking about astrophysics or dentistry or mass agriculture, farming wheat. I don't know shit about those things. So, you know what I do? I don't talk about those things. I keep my mouth shut. I stick to the things I know and can speak on with authority. I've actually built games. Built 2 game studios. Founded 2 of them. Launched an MMO. And a tabletop game. Published a bunch of books. I can speak with authority on the subject. So put your dev credits in chat and then we'll have a better conversation, folks. Oh, what's that? Flex? Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, Gray. It's definitely that kind of a morning. I don't know why. We haven't had it's been very calm the last 4 streams. And then today for some odd reason. I like those fences. I would love to know why I can't place any more of them here. It just says failed to place building. I don't know enough about the building system to know why it just says failed to place, because it's green, like I have structural support. I have the materials. So I don't know if maybe it's a POI thing, but the POI is that way. Well, this can be like a porch. I'll do something with it. You say it like it's a bad thing for people to want to make a profit doing what they do for a living. I sure as shit don't stream because I don't want to make money. I'm literally streaming because I want to make money. If I didn't care about money, I'd be streaming in the dark in my basement where nobody's watching. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. In terms of it's green, but I can't build. See, I can place it down here, though, but not up there. I'm going to have to move those torches. That's right, TV Casualty. When I go to work, I damn well better be making a profit. Every business in the world prioritizes profit. Every single business in the world. To suggest that a company isn't wanting to make money is ridiculous. That's the world we live in. But it's also extremely untrue when people make statements like, some developers only make games because they want to make money. That's just not fundamentally true. They don't only do it because they want to make money. They do it because they love making video games. Do they also want to make money? You're goddamn right they do. Ain't nobody want to be out there working for free. Only suckers work for free. Put this right here. Alright. Got all of our torches set now. That's looking pretty good, man. I do wish I understood why I can't build the railing all the way around that second floor, because it only goes to that part, because they say it's green but it won't let me continue building. Figure it out. All right. Yeah, it auto-modded your rant, Napier. It auto-modded your rant claim. But yes. I mean, we could probably just call that whole rant session. People who bitch about video games should go make their own fucking games or shut the fuck up. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, it's I talk about it all the time. Every single time we get people who are armchair developers in chat, I'm like, what are your game credits? If you don't have game credits, then your voice holds zero weight in this conversation. You have nothing of value to add. Yes, this is absolutely pre-recorded gameplay, dumbass. I'm literally doing a sponsored stream that's pre-recorded. Here's your sign. kind of want to wrap this around, but I'm not sure how I wrap it around without... Oh, you know what else I wonder? I wonder if it's because I don't have enough support beams under here, maybe. Well, I have one right there. I wonder if I need to put one in the middle. You weren't sure? Oh, no, sweetheart. The thing is you were trying to get yourself in a clip, and you didn't try hard enough, so... Roll and try again. Sandstone corner pillar or center pillar. I can't... I'm gonna have to try center pillar, I think. Hey, yay, buddy. Don't tell me how to play or stream. Thanks. I'm just gonna go ahead and, yeah. Oh, good. Our first ban of the day. I'm gonna try sticking a... Problem is, none of this is symmetrical. I haven't seen you make a single positive statement this morning, Chad Vader, so you know what? I think it's about time that we take care of you the way we do with your type of people.
Strong hand, fist of iron, judgment falls. Hearts are dying, banhammer strikes, tears like rain, justice served, feel their pain.
It's never too early for the banhammer. That's right. All he did the whole time he was here was bitch about Funcom and Dune Awakening and this, that, or the other. Well, I'm not allowed to complain. That's right, Vanessa. Banhammer song. You would think they would learn. But they never do. I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to place this here. Just to see if that helps up top. No, it still didn't help. I don't know what is going on here because it says failed to place but it's green. Huh. Well, if that didn't do anything, I'm getting rid of the pillar down there. Stop. Hammer time. Well. Oops. Even put them here, just not up there. I am genuinely confused by that. I'm probably going to have to move those stations back a little bit to place the railing. Which is predicated on moving these a little bit. You know what? Let me just get these completely out of the way for the moment. Oh, it's probably overlapping with me. Come on. Well, let me just do this instead. All right. Spin this bad boy around. Oh, I might have a hard. Oh, no, no. There we go. All right, still gotta move this out of the way. You are not overlapping with squat. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I may have to move that fireplace to get this to work, I think. Let me move this. Actually, I could probably put this downstairs now. Maybe like... Me too, Sky, me too. Yeah, it was that fire pit, I think. Maybe. Make sure nothing's like bleeding through. I don't think it is. Ooh, that lined up rather nicely. Like a glove. A little too tight on that side, but I can live with it. I would rather have that fire pit up here, though. Can I bring that back up? Oh, no, no. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. See? Everything's up here nice and tidy. Don't tell me to just play the game. That's the quickest way to just get yourself banned. Like, don't sit there and tell me, just shut up and play the game. No, that's not what I do. Like, we do interactions. Going back to the Renfail rant that Napier had claimed earlier, I'll do a. This is the perfect example. We were just talking about, but I have a different line of thought, and I have to, in order to redeem the Renfail rants, I have to actually have my thinking cap on because I was in the middle of that when he claimed that, and it got auto-modded because of the language. So let me timestamp this. Hang on. Okay, so this goes from the conversation that we were having a few minutes ago, but Napier redeemed a Renfail rant, which says, do a Renfail rant on people that bitch about video games, should go make their own games, or shut up. And I'm using the the moderated version of that for the moment, because I can't curse that much at the beginning of a clip for YouTube. But shortly after that, in the middle of that conversation, someone had said, the idea that we're not allowed to complain as consumers is ridiculous. It has nothing to do about complaining. So the person who got banned in the middle of that, who was the individual who sparked that whole conversation, was complaining about the end game of a game without actually providing any sort of constructive criticism about what they were really after. And all they kept saying, they kept repeating the same phrase, I don't like the end game, I don't like the end game, I don't like the end game, referring to Dune Awakening, and they wanted to know if they were going to like the end game of this game. And they used phrases such as, well, see, I'm coming over for World of Warcraft, where the developers actually want you to play the game, as opposed to Funcom, who doesn't appear to want you to play the games, because I find the end game to be boring and grindy, and etc. Sky says they should go watch Avengers Endgame. There you go. What's up, Angus? Good morning. What's up, Pete Gamerbot? I like that comment, Sky. They should just go watch Avengers Endgame, and they'll have their own Endgame. But if all you ever do is complain, and you don't provide any sort of constructive criticism, you're just being a whiny bitch. You're not actually contributing to the conversation. Number one. Number two, there's what the consumer gets and what they understand about the process. A good example of this is, I like to eat food. I like my steaks with a certain kind of seasoning. I like my salads a certain way. I like my iced tea with a certain amount of sugar, whatever. And I know going into a restaurant that the chef of that restaurant is cooking a menu that is not based on my likes. It's based on their likes. Now, I'm not an expert chef, so I know that when I go to a restaurant, my job is to shut the fuck up and eat what is presented to me in whatever manner that chef decides to cook it. Now, after I have eaten that meal, I can make a judgment call about whether or not I liked it or disliked it. But just because I like to eat food does not make me an authority on cooking or food preparation. So for me to say something like, the chef doesn't know what he's doing, he didn't cook the steak the way I liked it, I didn't like the seasoning on the salad, I didn't like the way the tea was prepared, it's bad. Well, how is it bad? You didn't like the flavor of it? Well, it was undercooked. Was it though? Did he cook it the way he cooks it? Or did you just have bad expectations? The other way I look at this always, and I use the dentist example a lot, is I can go to the dentist to get my teeth cleaned, right? And maybe that dentist does things, because here's the thing, a dentist might do manual cleaning with a scraper, or they might do the water, is it a water pick? I think it's what it's called. They might use the water pick, where they put the suction thing in your mouth and they use the water pick and then it's sucking water out and they're doing it that way. There's a variety of different ways that a dentist might clean my teeth. I am not an expert on dentistry or dentistry methods. All I can say is when I leave the dentist's office, did I like the way that the dentist cleaned my teeth? Was I comfortable the whole time? Are my teeth clean? Is the plaque gone? If the plaque is gone, and I had a good experience, and he didn't smell bad, and I liked his mannerisms, and he didn't cause me any pain, then I'm going to say I had a good experience with that dentist. But even if I had a bad experience, like let's say he was using the water pick, and I had a sensitive tooth, and he was going, and I went, ooh, and I winced in the chair, and maybe he pressed down a little too hard with the, he got his hand in my mouth and I wince, and as a result of me wincing, the tool gets pressed down against my lip and maybe bruises the corner of my lip, and I had a bad experience as a customer. Does that mean that that's a bad dentist? So I have the right to have an opinion about that dentist, but I don't know anything about dentistry. So I cannot tell that dentist that he should use these types of tools or that he should do this, that, or the other, because I'm not an expert on dentistry. So if I don't know anything about game development, then when a company produces a game, and whether it's a crafting survival game like Dune Awakening or Conan Exiles, or a roguelike, we're playing Saros right now, which is a lot of fun. Whatever the game is, I have a consumer, I have the right to say I like or I don't like a product, but I don't have the authority to speak on what the developers should or shouldn't be doing when I have no experience in the development space or in the publishing space for that matter. They're two different things. Because you'll see a lot of people say things like, well, Steam charts, the developers should do this, that, or the other. This is really funny to me. I'm not going to do any name calling, but because I am in the content creator group for Funcom, recently there have been a handful of people around Dune Awakening, and all they have been doing in the Discord is complaining about what they don't like about certain changes that have been made to Dune Awakening. And it's a lot of people who are complaining about the PvP. They don't like the fact that PvP got separated out. Me, I love the fact that PvP got separated out. I think the PvE and PvP should have been separate from day one, because I am a Care Bear. I don't give a shit about PvP. And those people make these incredible statements about how Funcom should be doing this, that, or the other, because I feel this way, or because I have people in my community who say this, or I have this following on social media and they all agree with me, and therefore Funcom should do this. And it's like, have you built games? Have you built any games? No? Then sit down and shut up. Have you published games? Then sit down and shut up. You can definitely have an opinion about things, but you can't speak with authority on those subjects. So when it comes to that guy earlier who spawned the Renfail rant that Napier just claimed, good morning, Luke Kate, librarian. All he kept repeating was, I don't like the end game in Dune Awakening. Is the end game in Conan Exiles the same thing? And here's why I think World of Warcraft does end game better. Blah, 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 blah. But then he was never getting examples of what he wanted end game in Dune Awakening to be like. He just kept repeating, I don't like the grind. I don't like the grind. I don't like the grind. Well, you're not providing any constructive criticism that you could even present to the team for them to potentially implement any of the changes that you think might make the game better. But if you're not providing any solutions and all you're doing is complaining, then you're not, you're not contributing anything to the conversation. And the problem with most armchair developers and armchair publishers is because they don't have any industry experience, they only know how to bitch and moan and whine and cry. And as a result, all they ever do is bitch and moan and whine and cry. Because they've never actually built something in the creative space. And I can promise you, it doesn't matter if we're talking game development, writing an album, writing a piece of music, making a comic book, a graphic novel, publishing a book for the first time, doing art for a comic book, doing art assets for a video game. Every creative process is the act of taking lots of different iterative ideas and shaping those over the course of several years to get to the point where there's a finished product. And what looks good on paper might not necessarily work in production. And so when something gets to the end of the line, that's what patches are for. And that's how things evolve over time, is companies build things, they test things, and then they put it out in the wild, and it either works wildly successfully or it doesn't, in which case they have to pivot and do different things. But in any creative process, the iteration part requires there to be constructive feedback. And if all you're ever doing is whining and bitching, you're not producing anything of value to the conversation. So, in terms of people need to build a game or shut the fuck up, as Napier had when he claimed the rant, the exact terminology, which I didn't use at the beginning of the rant because YouTube would get mad at me for using all that language at the beginning of the video. Do a Renfail rant on people that bitch about video games and how they should go make their own fucking game or shut the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, it's a scenario where, especially when it comes to, I could say this actually, we could say this with in regards to this, right? Because this just launched, Conan Exiles Enhanced. Dribum says World of Warcraft and Conan Exiles are two totally different games. It's comparing apples to cars. Exactly. Completely different. Good morning, Loot Crate Librarian. Gray says the phrase "you got what you get." You get what you get, you don't throw a fit, doesn't seem to be used anymore. Correct. Tiff says, why would they care if PvP was separated out? I don't know, some people do. Loot Crate Librarian says, have you ever actually worked in software development or ever worked at all? What's up, Thandar? I live, love, I slay, I'm content. Yeah, what's up, Thandar? Good morning. I am in Conan Dragon. So, I was answering chat there, but to get back to what I was just saying, to end up this Renfail rant. Conan Exiles Enhanced just dropped on Steam, right? Now, I own the game on the Xbox and PlayStation, right? By the way, I think that is starting to look really good. Thanks for the Twitch sub. Oh, that's a Twitch renewal, Tiff. Thank you. 3 months in a row. Appreciate it. I'm thinking that looks really good with the Argonath statues right there in the background. Anyway, relevant to the conversation. Conan Exiles Enhanced just came out on Steam, and only Steam. And there are a huge amount of players who are blowing up social media, completely pissed that this update did not come out on the console versions of the game as well as the Steam version of the game, right? And the statements that have been made are wild. My favorite is, why wouldn't you just invest the money and go big or go home? I don't understand why you don't just spend the money Just spend the money. Just make it happen. The fact that you didn't make it happen means you're a greedy corporation and you don't actually give a shit about the customers. Those are the types of comments I've been saying. Funcom doesn't care about the customers. They're a greedy corporation. They should have just spent the money to do all of it everywhere. I'm like, first and foremost, Funcom, and I don't know all the financial details, but Funcom paid another studio to do this. The studio behind, I forget the name of the studio now, that did this enhanced version. So they rebuilt this from the ground up in Unreal 5, right? So that was it was a company that was contracted to do that. So companies do not have endless buckets of money. The idea that all corporations are greedy, like we had a few people in chat earlier today who were making comments about some of these developers are only doing it for the money. They're all greedy. All corporations are greedy. You're fucking ignorant when you say something like that. So the idea that Funcom has unlimited funding to do whatever they want is ludicrous, first and foremost. Assuming that the company has unlimited funding is ridiculous. Second of all, if you read what has been said, this is a testing to make sure that this concept of updating the game into Unreal 5 is going to work. And if this works the way they want it to work, and if it is financially successful on Steam, then they can look at doing it for other platforms. And the ignorance in people who think that you can just do it for all the platforms at the same time is one of the it's one of the best examples of the Renfail rant that Napier claimed, which is armchair developers who think they know everything, who actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they've never built games before. Just because a game exists on all these platforms doesn't mean that it's something where you can update one platform and it automatically goes to all the other platforms. It doesn't work like that. There is a reason why, as an example, Fallout 76 and Conan Exiles, because they were built years ago, do not have cross-play, right? Each version of the game is a standalone version of the game. So you have the PC version of the game, you have the Xbox version of the game, and you have the PlayStation version of the game. Right, Pete Gamer. Let me just pull out my magic coding wand and just everywhere all at once. So, if the people making those statements on social media had actually ever done any sort of software development in their lives, they would understand how just because something is on one platform doesn't mean you can magically wave a wand and have it be the same across all platforms. Every platform is different. Every platform has different code bases. Every platform has different infrastructure. Every platform, end of story, is different. So it's like the fruit example. Apples, oranges, peaches, they're all fruit, but they're all different types of fruit. And an apple tree grows a certain way, a peach tree goes a certain way, an orange tree grows a certain way, and you can't cross-pollinate those trees because they're not the same fucking fruit. So you have to do certain things for the apple trees, you have to do certain things for the peach trees, and do certain things for the orange trees to make them all grow. And at the end of the day, you can, if you've done your job right, you can put all those into a salad and everybody can enjoy a fruit salad, right? But it does take a lot of work to get all those different types of fruit into the basket to make the fruit salad. And that's just a simple analogy because smooth-brained idiots who can't understand software development and game development, maybe they'll understand a fruit analogy because they've been eating fruit since they were babies. But you never know. Anyway, that's a great Renfail rant. Armchair devs. Oh, I'm not building a mega base here, Jabram. Thandar says I've been working full time again. Work is good. Well, I'm pretty happy with that expansion. I would love to know, though, what is going on this top floor, because it's been driving me nuts how I can't place the fencing around the edging here, because that would finish this build off for me. I know, Vanessa, right? What do you mean they don't have buckets of money? Why can't they just do buckets of money? I have no idea what a Wheel of Pain is, Thaindar. I have been, as a new player, I am literally just following the journeys through here and going through. So, right now I need to find a rhino, elephant, or a bear. I'm about to place some more crafting structures up top, so that I can work on some other journeys. Access or place a Firebowl Cauldron. Firebowl Cauldron. Do I not have that unlocked yet? Firebowl. I do, okay. I just started the Alchemist too. Let's just do this journey. Let's do the Alchemist journey. Okay, let me go back to that Firebowl. How do I place that? It says it's placed with a construction hammer. I didn't see it on the list, though. Dude, I think there's a storm coming. I am pretty sure there's a storm coming. Sounds to me like there's a storm coming. Oh, yep, Gray just shouted it in chat. Run! Wheel of Pain is a way to enslave NPCs so they can do stuff for you. Thaindar says it's a pillar where you can capture NPCs. Oh, so that's the slave thing that people were talking about the other day. It's for my religion choice, says JK. Well, while we're waiting on that... Yeah, I saw Babylonia doing that yesterday, like dragging NPCs back to base. So I'm guessing that's what that was tied to. Alright, I think the storm has passed. Maybe. It's still dark as shit. Excuse me. Right, that's the thing. Like, I'll get to it eventually, probably, Gray, when I get to that journey, but I haven't been focused on that yet. Alright, it says I should be able to place it with the construction hammer, but I haven't seen it. Oh, it's there now. So I had to unlock the alchemy journey first. Alright, what does the quest want me to do? Access or place an alchemist bench or a fireball cauldron? Both, actually. Well, let's start with the bench. It might want me to do this in order. Oh, hang on. I'm missing something for that. I need 20 pieces of twine. Oh, is this something that hangs? No. Oh, I still need 2 more twine. My bad. Now, why is that not placing? So it says green, but it's not placing it over there. It's the same thing as why I can't place the, I bet it's POI related. I bet it's because of those statues over there. There's got to be something where I wish there was a visible barrier that I could see. I think it's, what game were we playing? Yeah, Dune Awakening shows the red areas where you can't build, so that when you're trying to lay something out, you can actually see where the structures are. Yeah, see, it didn't count the Alchemist bench placement. So, you gotta do it in order. I was thinking you could do it out of order, but apparently you cannot. So... I'm gonna do mouse and keyboard to try to fine-tune this placement here. I'm 90% sure it's a POI restriction because I was okay to place it on the bottom, but I can't place it up top. So I'm thinking that statue, because of the way it's built, I'm right on the edge of it, and so I would be willing to bet that just at the base I was able to build. But now that I've gotten higher, I think there's got to be something going on. I don't know. I was able to place the pillars though, and the roofing and stuff. I just can't seem to place anything on. Like, I could place pillars. I was able to place pillars here, but I can't place any like wall or anything else. Could be related to the things I have below as well. I have no clue. Harvest aloe leaves found near bodies of water. I have never seen aloe leaves ever. It says they are found near bodies of water. Well, we gotta go hunt down aloe. Grab my sickle. In front of the pillar near the NPC. You talking about aloe, Gray? Copy that. I will take a peek here in a second. I need to refill my there's some right there. Oh, I'm sorry. You got in the way of my hunting knife. Or my buddy. That was on you. You guys ran in front of my... I had seen aloe a bunch of times, but I never knew what it was for in terms of harvesting it, and now I do. I'm gonna go get some more while I'm out here. Near rivers. What are these? Oh, hang on. I gotta deal with this gator. By the way, what are these things? Yellow lotus. Oh, Bubbalonia had mentioned this was used for making respec potions. I didn't get any aloe from that one. Dude, these are aloe plants. I'm not getting anything from them. So do you only get aloe from the ones that have flowers? No, I'm getting it from this one. What the hell? This is totally an aloe vera plant. I have them in my backyard. But you don't... I guess you only get them from the small ones. Or the ones with flowers. Interesting. Yeah, you only get it from the small ones. Huh. Well, I think I have gotten all I need for the day. I need to find some more of those little flowers. Headshot! Alright, we can go back to base now. Well, we successfully went down and hunted some aloe vera. And I inadvertently found some of those yellow lotus things. Which I guess I'm going to need more of, because I don't know what you need to do the respec potion. I just know that was what Bubbles mentioned yesterday. Are there crocs that way? There are crocs everywhere. Well, good for you, Bendale. I'm glad you know where you can get a horse colt. Make sure you go out there and tame one. I'm sure I will eventually get there, but it is not my priority at the moment. Right now, I am supposed to go back and craft some aloe extract. Be sure to check out Funcom's official websites and social media channels for more information on everything related to Conan Exiles Enhanced in regards to when and if it might come to consoles. They have lots of information out about why it is currently only available on Steam. We've already talked about it a whole bunch. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. So make sure to check out Funcom's official website and social media channels for more information about the console versions of the game and the plans for the enhanced version of the game beyond Steam. Crafting panel of an Alchemist bench. Aloe extract. What does aloe extract do? I have completed the journey. It says drink an aloe extract. What does it do? Doesn't show me what it does. Stygian traditions of healing hold that the aloe plant contains many desirable properties. In Luxor, the aloe is harvested for use in the temples of Derkoto to cleanse blemishes from the skin of the priestesses. It is often used to soothe oozing wounds, and those who ingest it claim that they feel a burst of well-being. Whether those effects are of the body or mind is irrelevant. Ingesting aloe extract seems to give the imbiber a regenerative health effect. Oh, so suddenly... Hang on. So... I don't see any... Was it like an instant heal, or how did that work? Glass flask, a flask for storing liquids. Okay. Says here... I'm trying to read up on how you can do a respec. Because someone had said something about... Bubbling had said something about a yellow lotus, right? Which I can make this potion. There's some older information that says that you could drink one of those potions and it would reset your points. But then the game doesn't directly say that. The game just says that that yellow lotus potion gives you 10 stamina. Doesn't say anything about it resetting your points. Because there's some seriously conflicting information. Yeah, see, here's somebody saying Yellow Lotus potions no longer reset attributes and feats. You need to use bestial or natural learning potions to reset. Yeah, it doesn't sound like that does anything. But here's the potion of bestial mania. That resets your attribute points, resets knowledge points. So I'd say that's the one I want right there. The potion of bestial memory. Oh shit, I can make poison for my weapons? I need Sand Reaper. Anyway, this is what I want to be able to make. I need a water-filled glass flask. I have the yellow lotus, and then I need blood. I don't know how to get blood. So... I've never come across blood. How would I even gather blood? Well, let's put these over here. Yellow lotus seeds. What's up, Copus? Thanks for the resub over on Twitch. Good morning. I'm also going to put the aloe seeds and the aloe leaves here. And the glass flasks. We'll come back to that later. No, hang on. I have another stockpile of this. Something about to get blood. I miss. Yeah. Alright, let me go cook what I've got. Rawr. Well, I'm gonna have to look up how to do that. Oh, I need a fluid press, which they haven't taught me anything about yet. Yeah, the game has not taught me anything about that. Shredded roast. I don't even know where I would find that. fluid press. What is that a part of? It shows drinks. Is that going to be a part of like a brewing? But you can not only can you press fruits, you can also press body parts. That's very interesting. It says prerequisite, unlock the fluid press knowledge. But I don't think I can unlock that yet. Fluid press. I'm too low level. I gotta be level 28 to do that. Okay. The other way is with the grinder. Which you can do if you go the chef route. I'm assuming, for those of you who play this, does the chef allow you to cook like stat food? Because I feel like stat food would be extremely useful in this game. You can also do oil and other things in the press. Bonfire. That requires improved campfire. New journey unlocked. Chef. Unlock bonfire knowledge. Okay. Cook meat in a bonfire. It's acting like I already have one placed, but I don't. All I have is this thing, which is not a bonfire. It's a campfire, but it's acting like I have a bonfire placed somewhere. Let me grab my construction hammer. I'm going to need it. You can get better food. Some recipes are out in the world, though. Well, I will certainly be interested in learning how to cook. Really, I'm on a side tangent now because I built all I was going to build this morning. So now I'm just like going, okay, how do I get blood? And it said grinder is one of the ways because I'm like, can I make that respec potion this morning? All right, bonfire. I need 25 twine. I'm going to place this just so I can use it really quick. I don't have any meat, so really quickly. Oh yeah, gained a level. Huh. Check this out here. I know I've got some wood in the chest. I think it might actually be. Pretty sure I have some in the chest here, really quick. Yeah. I think I accidentally ate that. Yeah, we already saw the level requirement. It shows us in the journey. Why do I have follower wait time to chat 10 minutes? Because if I don't, everybody and their brother immediately, the first thing they do when they come into my chat is they spam their shit. Join my Discord. Let me offer you my editing services. Let me do this. Let me offer you this. I can help you get followers. I can do your thumbnails for you. Come join my art station. Please look at my artwork. I'm a musician. Can you please look at my portfolio? Also, trolls. The bitchy little trolls. Who all they ever want to do is bitch, whine, moan, and complain. By requiring a 10-minute minimum before someone can even chat in YouTube, Twitch, Kick, all of my chats, it immediately eliminates like 99% of the bullshit trolls that I would otherwise have to moderate. I have lots of reasons. If you would like to know more, you can hang out, become a valuable member of our community. Check out the How to Make a Living as a Full-Time Streamer and Content Creator series on YouTube, where we have about 25 episodes talking about all these things. Right, Loot Crate? I've been trying to reach you about your extended car warranty. Oh, the 10-minute minimum is a beautiful thing for moderation, because it just eliminates 99% of all the stupidity. Grinder. No, come on now. Search. Vanessa says, I think it's crazy how many weirdos join your chat and say they're a game developer. Dude. Yeah, that's a thing. That is a thing, unfortunately. Oh, I gotta make bricks. How the fuck do I make bricks? I have not learned how to make bricks yet. What's up, Electric? No, seriously, how do I make bricks? I'm gonna have to learn how to make bricks. Probably not in the furnace, is it? Is there like a mason journey? Haha, there it is right there. So I had started on that path and put stone into a grinder. Hang on, no, wrong thing. Craft stone consolidant. This is for a mason thing. That's different. What was the thing a minute ago that I was looking at? What are my thoughts on this game? I have multiple reviews already up on YouTube, so you can go check those out, Dark Crawl. I have my first look at the game, which launched before, because Funcom sent me a key before Enhanced came out, and then we did an early thoughts video, first impressions video. When did this launch? The 5th, which was like 2 or 3 days ago. So those videos are already out on YouTube. Go forth and watch. I am not seeing a smelter. Oh, is it just the furnace? Do I just put stone into the furnace? That was it. That's, you just, okay, it's stone in the furnace, and you make bricks. Perfect. Okay, so that's going to get me the grinder. All right. By the way, what is... I'm pushing buttons. What the hell opens... What button would I hit to go straight to this page, to the attributes page? I'm mostly playing on controller. So I'm curious if there is a button that you hit that takes you straight to the attributes page, because like O takes you to the knowledge page, J takes you to the journey page. I don't see any button that takes me straight to the whatever. Okay. Well, while we were waiting on that, I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee and take a quick bio. If you haven't already done so, make sure to give it to the YouTube channel, because everything in between the streams happens over there. Don't forget the Discord, the Patreon, merch store, Amazon links, all the social medias. We will be back in a couple minutes. Why the heck would it be the G key? But it totally is the G key. G for attributes? Like, how does that... Why is it G? That makes no sense. That's funny as hell, man. Oh, I want to say also, I know he's not awake yet, but shout out to Bubbleonia for making the adjustments last night to make this more in line with like Enshrouded and modern crafting survival games. So we're, or even like Dune Awakening, so that when we die, it's not full body loot drop. It's just whatever's in your inventory. Because man, that was brutal. Alright, I gotta think if there's anything else I can build. Oh, we have a giveaway key. I forgot, we still have a key we can give away from yesterday, everybody. And it looks like I just got... Oh my, okay. So, shout out to Funcom, who's also sponsoring this stream. But we just got 2 additional Steam codes. A Conan Exiles plus Island of Siptal DLC. We have 3 codes for that. And I got a complete edition code to give away as well. That's pretty cool. So I've got an additional 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 keys to give away. On top of, we still have a Steam key from yesterday to give away. So we're going to do a giveaway for the base game right now. I'm going to save the complete edition for something special. But we also have some Conan Exiles plus Island of Sipta DLCs that we can give away probably later in the stream. But right now, let's focus on a basic Conan Exiles enhanced key to give away. I gotta get some trivia. So let's go look up some trivia. Now that we tried to give away a key at the, we gave away 5 or 6 keys yesterday, but that last one we tried to give away, everybody was stumped by all the answers. We did like 4 or 5 questions in a row. Alright, hang on. I'm looking up some trivia really quick to see about this. Alright, here's one. What poem did Robert E. Howard write in relation to the character of Conan in 1932? Send me the answer in a direct message over on Discord. First correct answer gets a code for Steam for Conan Exiles Enhanced. You got to DM me on Discord. First come, first serve. What was the name of the poem that Robert E. Howard wrote in relation to Conan? G is for God knows why. Alright, how many more bricks? I need 50 bricks. And now I can make the grinder. And then I will check Discord after this. General. Okay. Put stone into the grinder. Well, I need to go harvest some more stone. I don't see any answers in Discord yet. Grace says, sounds like we need to have a talk about training enemies into camp. Somehow my armor was killed by a croc. My entire camp seems to have been ravaged by a croc at some point. Even lost my taskmaster. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that why I have seen people have like animals set up to like? Yeah, but I guess it's only useful if you have NPCs at your camp, because I don't have any NPCs at my camp, and a croc is not going to stop at my camp. Alright, let me go check Discord. I do have a correct answer. I have multiple correct answers, but I'm going from timestamps. So, Scyther65, the answer is indeed Samaria. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta open this up so I can grab your code. But I do have some other correct answers, and I do have some additional codes to give away. So just give me a second, everybody. Hang on. Alright, Scyther, there is your key. And since we got some additional keys on hand, and I've got some other answers, give me 2 seconds here. We're going to go ahead and give away A key to Jed Avocado. You also submitted a correct answer, so here's a key for you as well. And DW Bridges, why not? I've got another code. Why don't we do this one to you as well? So congratulations, the three of you who just got Steam keys for the game. Those are all of the base editions that I have to give away. We'll probably do another giveaway later on. I've got some codes for the base game plus the Isle of Sipta DLC, and I still have a complete edition as well. But congratulations everybody on the keys, and thanks to Funcom for giving me the keys to send out. Also thanks to them for sponsoring today's stream. You're welcome, Scyther. Congratulations, everybody. What's up, Heinrich? Good morning. Alright, I need to grind some stone or something. Put stone into the grinder. And then what? Oh, it's automatically grinding it. Oh, it's making salt. Interesting. Unlock fisher knowledge, an effective way of getting food. Okay. However, before I do that, I wanted to try something because part of me doing this was because someone said yeah, you can't put that in there to get, that definitely doesn't grind, because the internet was like, you can get blood by grinding human flesh. You cannot get blood from grinding human flesh. Doesn't seem to do anything. Well, I've never done this before, so let's just have that grind out a whole bunch of salt or whatever. K-Flies, just saw your response vid to the trolls. Shout out to the wife's boyfriend. Yeah, my wife's boyfriend is a badass. I can concur. Matter of fact, my wife's boyfriend was the one who made me coffee this morning. So, shout out to him for the delicious fresh coffee. I forgot to take my allergy pill. I also have a line of merch in our merch store. My wife's boyfriend paid for this. So feel free to go pick up your merch, guys. Support my wife's boyfriend. Because he takes care of everything around here. He is a badass. He paid for the property. He paid for the investment properties. He paid for all my computers. Paid for all my consoles. I am not sure, Scyther. I think Island of Sipta is a story content DLC, yes, and I think the rest is cosmetic stuff. Yes, my wife's boyfriend does pay my taxes as well. Man, the thing I hate about those little pills is they like to float, so you gotta really chug them down. It's the Loratadina. Loratadine. It's I think the brand name in the US is like Claritin, but it's Loratadina. It's a allergy pill for antihistamine stuff. Heinrich says, surprised my wife with a trip for her and her best friend to Norway. They left today, so more gaming for me. This is the way, Heinrich. Get him out of the house so you can play more games. Gray says, this is for Scyther. Gray answered Scyther and says, Sipta is the same as the exiled lands. It's just different. So it's a different environment. I know when I started the game, I had the option to choose whether I started in the exiled lands or if I started in Sipta. Right now we're in exiled lands. To be honest with you, what I'll probably end up doing is whenever I'm getting to the point where I feel like I've completed everything here on this character, I will probably go make a single player character just to go do the Sipta stuff, just to see it. And I'll have like a creative mode single player version of the game over there just to see it. JK says it's also fair to say if it wasn't for your wife's boyfriend, you would not get to live the lifestyle you do. Correct. I gotta shout out to my wife's boyfriend. I will simp for that motherfucker every day of the week. I will simp so hard. I've got special knee pads that I use when he's around. He gets the full reach around treatment. Like, whatever you need, sir. Fisher knowledge. Okay, I did that. Access or place a fish trap. Oh. I gotta make shaped wood. How the fuck do I make shaped wood? I'm probably gonna have to go to the carpentry bench. I don't know what shaped wood is. Here we are, shaped wood. It only requires regular wood? Oh, well, let's go chop down some trees really quick. Lecter Carson says, got this week off from work. It's only been sports and gaming and TV shows. Good morning. Good morning. Can I have a hug? Arr, thank you, Mama. Oh. I got my morning hugs. Chris and Granny slept in the office last night, so they just woke up and are heading out into the rest of the house. It's been hot enough in here that they've slept in here the last couple of nights for the air conditioner. So they are up. It's what, like 6 o'clock in the morning, something like that? Yeah, it's about 6. So I got my morning hugs. Everything is right in the world. Let's get back to gaming. She had a pool day yesterday at school, and she got a little roasty toasty sunburn, and she was a cranky little 3-year-old last night. But she's feeling much better this morning. But they had a pool day for her class. Do I just put this in here? Or do I just do it this way? I'm just gonna craft all. And does it put the shaped wood back in the carpenter's bench? Yes. Okay, what else did I need for the fishing trap thing? Oh, that did not equip. Twine. That's easy to make. I just gotta wait for that. It's shellfish trap or fish trap. They both take the same amount. I might as well place one of each. I need 10 shaped wood and 10 twine. I am blessed, so since this is the job, I get to do this. You know, Chris has always been very, I mean, she's played with me in the past, not in a few years, but she's super busy with everything here, but I have never once needed to worry about playing games lots. Lou says I went to explore a bit. I got savaged by jackals. They will do that to you, sir. They are nasty critters. Must be placed. Does it matter where I place this? It doesn't say. It says catch fish using bait in the fish trap. Insects, grubs, or oh shit, I have tons of insects. Dude, I've been like saving insects since I first started the game. Do you know how many insects I have? Hundreds, my friends. Hundreds. Well, I thought I had hundreds. Apparently I don't have hundreds. I have... Do they go bad, maybe? Jackals are the worst, Lou, because they cripple you and you can't run from them. Fish trap. Handful of insects. And, oh, it just automatically... So it just starts catching fish. Oh, insects. Oh, so that's what's been provoking. So every time I've come back to that chest, I've wondered what is the putrid meat, and it's probably those insects that have been decaying over time. Well, that's cool that you can... It's just going to start collecting fish for me. That's cool as hell, dude. I'm assuming I would want to set up a shellfish one as well, so that I'm collecting fish and shellfish to like get deep down into the crafting side of things. I caught an exotic fish. Unlock the dried preserves knowledge. Craft meat in a dryer. Dude, is this gonna be like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, where you can dry meat and it lasts for much longer and then doesn't decay in your... Yeah, dried meat lasts much longer than normal meat, but sates your hunger less. Place bark and meat in a dryer's inventory. Well, first I have to build the dryer. Cooking. No. General? Dryer. I need lots more shaped wood and twine, so... It says I need bark. Let's go strip some bark. I'm pretty sure we are crossing the 20-hour mark today, which means I'll be doing my initial review of the game later today. We are still very much in the what I would consider to be the early stages. I mean, I'm still like doing the newbie dance. Oh, somebody's angry at me. Oh shit, he's in rank 2. I gotta. Pay attention to that. Alright, that should be enough bark to do stuff with, so... Let's go grab the fishies. Oh, I accidentally did a thing. I did the wrong thing. Gosh darn it. I was running down the I destroyed the bonfire and then accidentally also destroyed my fish trap. Oh, Jesus. That's on me. I might have to re-catch all those fish. I wonder what it did with the insects. That's totally on me, guys. That's a misclick. Oops. Oh, it did put the fish in my inventory. That's good. Okay. Okay, so let's put bark and fishies. And that is going to create smoked or dried fish. Oh, I gotta put the sheet on the bed because Blanca is like getting dirt on the bed. Oh, dried fish didn't count. So I actually have to get some meat. Alright, hang on a second. Alright. So it has to be meat. It can't be fish. Okie dokie. Alright, so let's go get some meat. Which means I need to have this. Where is my... Okay, that's good. I'm going to go ahead and stick the wood in here because it seems like shaped wood is something I'm going to need for a lot of things because I saw it as a... as a requirement for a lot of recipes earlier today. Alright, we gotta get some critters, we get some meat. I have not seen any critters. Is that Lou? It is Lou. What's up, Lou? That's whose house is right behind mine. There's a gator. I can get some meat off the gator. Gators are way less scary now that I've got access to like a better weapons and everything. Those were terrifying in the beginning stages. And now I'm like, whatever. Pew pew. That'll be enough to smoke. Go smoke this meat. My boat is doing fairly nicely here. Alright, I need to put meat in the smoker. Dried meat, there we go. Unlock the stove knowledge. I can't. I have to be level 29 to unlock the stove. So I'm going to have to level up a bit. I think the press was level 28. Yeah, so I can't even get to the point where I can do those items until I level up, which means I gotta go do more exploration. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave all of that in there doing what it's doing. This should be just grinding an endless array of salt. And I need one more ding. Once I get the next ding, I will have access to the region. So I suppose what I could do next is hunt down... I could try to hunt down a rhino, a bear, or an elephant. Okay, I don't need my sickle. And then I can... put my hammer away as well. And then let's go drop all this stuff. Hey! That's that, that's that. I could definitely... let's go do an iron circuit. Yeah, definitely let's do an iron circuit, and then I will go exploring. branch and a fiber. Let's just grab these really quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's repairing. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I should drop that. Drop that. I'm so terrified, sir. So terrified. What's up, Lou? I like how the emotes just keep going until you cancel it. That's kind of cool. Like, that's pretty groovy stuff. Alright, make sure I don't need any of these things. I don't need that. I don't need that. I have a torch. I have meat. I have arrows. Somebody just slammed into the door. I'm assuming it's one of the cats. Alright, let's go do an iron circuit really quick. And then I'm going to have to look up how to find a rhino, a bear, or an elephant. Because I need a medium hide or a... Yeah, something like that. I have no idea where to find those, though, so that'll be me needing to figure out how to hunt those down. There's a gator. I'm going to have to fight the gator. I have no desire to skin the gator because... Are the jackals up? Oh shit, that's a skull jackal. Oh shit. Oh, he got me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me.
Yeah.
Run! No, he got me. That was a skull jackal. I did not. All right. Oh, thank you, Babylonia. So now when we die, rather than dropping all of our shit, we just drop our inventory and that's it. Thank you, Bubbles, for making that change. That is, now it's more like enshrouded in other games. So my inventory is toast, but all my stuff is there. Oh, that feels so much better. Because now I don't have to stress about doing a corpse run. It's just like, did I have loot? And it's like, if I have loot, then yeah, we're going back for the loot. And in that case, there's an iron node over there I want. I got the hiccups. Excuse me. Brilliant, man. And then we just loot all. now I gotta try to... Dude, it didn't do shit to him. Nope! Nope, nope, nope. Back away, back away. I don't think I'm gonna make it. All he needs is one hit on me and I'm toast. I need like healing potions, man. Wow. Quick question, the aloe vera potions, are those like instant heal or those regenerative heals? Because now I'm like, didn't I get access to like aloe vera potions or something earlier? I'm gonna test one out right now. Yes, Raven Swift. Nice. Yeah, like, I have no problem doing a corpse run. It's the naked corpse runs where I'm like, no thanks, that's... Well, here's the thing, Gray. I didn't get a chance to see what the aloe vera potion did earlier. So I don't know if it's an instant heal or a regenerative heal. So I'm going to put that on my hotbar and say... That is a... I am making more of those right now. Holy shit, I'm making a whole stack of those. Make me 10, please. I'm gonna be hunting down aloe now. Because I did... Yeah, that's huge. Well, it wasn't instant. It went... Once it kicked in, it went bloop, 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 bloop. And it went up like really quick. I don't know that it was necessarily instant. It wasn't like it filled my whole bar right away, but it went bloop 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 bloop. Way faster than a bandage for sure. I'll get a chance to use it in real time here in a minute because I'm gonna go back and kill that stupid hyena. Oh, that's enough for now. I'll let that keep cooking. Put that 8 slot in. Now I feel a little more survivable. What's interesting is I did not appear to cripple him at all with the leg shot. Can't fucking see it. The dark is the problem. I think it's right there. Back away, back away, back away. Oh, he still got me. Fuck. Um. All right. Jesus. Well, a single skull is really tough, guys. At least for me. My little baby adventuring character is getting wrecked by a one skull hyena. The hunt for vengeance continues. Well, I'm gonna do it the way I know I can without dying to him. What's up? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fake wife. Whoa, Kaylee. What's up? Sí, está durmiendo, mamá. ¿Sientes mejor hoy? ¿Va a dormir en piso o en la cama? Ok, si quiere. ¿Dónde quieres? Así es. ¿Cómo? Ah, no te preocupes, está bien. ¿Dormiste bien anoche? Muy bien. En el aire acondicionado. Ajá. Sí. Está bien. Cocina como 12. Ok. Alright. Está bien. Avísenme cuando están listos. Gracias. They're gonna cook hard-boiled eggs, and she's gonna peel them for me. So. I need a arrow that does, like, bleed damage. Do those exist? Or when I get further down, like, the archery line, does it add? That ore node will be mine, and this bitch will die to my bow. Got him! Dude, he gave me 15,000 XP. Holy shit! Oh! Potion of Natural Learning. Oh! Oh! That's for, like, respecking. Jump up! There was another hyena. Did I just get a potion drop from that? Hold up, hold up. Dude, I just got potion drops from that. And those are the respecs potions, which is great because I want to respec. I didn't know that you could get, like, drops from thing. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. Why did it put... That should go there. this should go here. I accidentally ate a frickin' putrid flesh because it was on my hotbar. Damn it! I have food poisoning now. Son of a bitch. Okay. He's toast. There are poison arrows that you can make. It used to be version. Well, I did see something earlier today, Gray, when I was in the alchemy thing. There was a an ability to make like a potion to apply to blades. Excuse me. So that seemed to be a thing, but it requires a substance I haven't seen yet. Some sort of like poison gland from some sort of creature. It looked like a scorpion claw. Alright, I should be relatively safe here. Because I want to use one of these respec potions. So how do these work? Oh, they disappeared. Why did they disappear from my inventory? I'm not tripping, right? Like, there were 3 potions a few minutes ago. Right after I killed that hyena, there were 3 potions of bestial learning in my inventory, and they are gone now. What the heck? Like, I was going to go up in that corner and use a respec potion. What the heck? They were on a decay timer? A decay timer? Decay. A decay timer. So there was a... I was not aware that there was a decay timer on those things. Like, I was gonna save them for a safe spot and use them, but apparently not. Well, I feel kind of ripped off, man. What the heck? It's all good. I'll survive. Alright, I want to go get some iron really quick. What is that right there? It's just a branch. We're going to go up here. You used to not be able to actually craft them, so it's a helpful quality of life update. Yeah, all I need to do is get blood, but you can't get blood until you're like level 28 from the press. So, I mean, you got to keep going anyway for a while. I saw those drop and I was like, oh sweet, I can go ahead and respec right now. And then it's like, oh no, you can't. I didn't even see that those had a like a timer on them, because it dropped 3 of them in my inventory. All right, we're gonna grab some iron, and then we're gonna make our way back, and then I'm gonna go look up how to find a rhino, a bear, or an elephant somewhere, because I need one of those for a quest. By the way, guys, I don't know if you noticed, like, I'm a big fan of the, I got that headband instead of the helmet. I feel much more Conan-ish now. Alright. take them out or after they're already down? You just stay down there, critter. Is there just the one? Get away! Whoa! Are we playing Dragon's Dogma? I'm gonna die! I got all psyched because I was riding the beastie. That was awesome. You could build a base in the Black Spires to the north. Nice. Creekwater says, love the streams. You've been super helpful with Starfield. Well, I'm glad you have enjoyed the Starfield stuff. We'll probably be doing some more Starfield on Sunday. It is very much a back burner game at the moment because we're off to other things. Still slowly working my way through Terran Armada. Dude, it's way easier to kill these with a bow. Oh, I just dinged. Do you know what I just got access to? La, da, 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 da. By the way, those are way easier to kill with a bow. I'm going to start putting more points into bow. But, most importantly, G for points. I now get access to regen. Passive health regeneration. Perfect. I am not currently playing Dune Awakening. Nope. I probably will not go play Dune Awakening again until the console drop happens. I've already put 600 plus hours into that game, and I've seen everything I care to see. Whenever the next story update happens, you know, there might be a chance for me to take a look at stuff, but I'm not actively playing that, so. I'm gonna start putting more points into bow-related stuff too. Dude, I hear like a throbbing in my headset. There's like a whoa going on, like coming from that direction right over there. Is that like a dungeon or something? I've actually never gone over there and explored, so maybe I... Oh, by the way, guys, passive health regen, look at that. I'm already back to full health. That definitely sounds like there's something over here. I see banners. It went away, that sound effect. Oh, there's humanoids over here. Multiple humanoids. Oh shit, this is like an encampment of something. Are you guys bad guys? What happens if I kill you and you're not bad guys? What are you doing, dude? I grabbed this skinning tool, not the daggers. I was like, what are you doing? This is a dungeon with the boss. Gray says it's a...
Yeah.
By the way, you said use the pickaxe? I didn't need any blood. I got bones that way. Is that a trophy? A crocodile head trophy. By the way, what is this? Tooth necklace. Can I wear it? No. The loincloth, though. Can I wear the loincloth? Oh, baby. Salted berries. Excuse me. Raven Swift says, how do we get glass? Glass is made by putting crystal in a furnace, says Gray. Mixtape comes out today. What is mixtape, DSM? There should be some vultures or ostriches over here I want to grab. Can I get a headshot on a rooster? On an ostrich? Rooster. Ostrich. It's a narrative indie game. Okay. Alright, we should be good to head back now. Don't... Oh shit, there was another. I'm gonna ignore him for now. We're gonna go back to our base camp before it gets nighttime. And get all this stuff processing. And then I need to look up where to potentially find a rhino, bear, or elephant. And I will need to take a brief AFK when I get back to the base. I need to stretch my eyes really quick. I don't have a... I have no answer to that question about skipping the intro segment. If you find the intro, if you find the animation cutscene of a game to be annoying, I can't help you because I don't suffer from that mental affliction. I love cutscenes. I love narrative adventures. I love watching the artwork that dozens, if not hundreds of artists worked hard to create. I love listening to the music. I love the voiceover. I do not suffer from the mental affliction of, I need to hit the spacebar and skip. Let me play the game as quick as possible. Skip. I don't suffer from that. So no, I can't help you with, I need to skip the intro, Renfail. How do I skip the intro? I don't want to watch the cool video with Conan rescuing a super sexy barbarian woman. I want to skip. Skip. Sorry, can't help you. Outbound. Are you talking about Outbound 2? What are you guys talking about? AF Commerce says my cutscene always skips, even if I bump the volume wheel. Raven says, don't you just click to skip the intro? Yep. It's literally just... I don't know what that guy is complaining about other than just being a whiny bitch. Like, I can't skip the intro. What the fuck? You click a button, bro. Spacebar, enter, mouse click, whatever. That reminds me of that epic NPC man sketch of the dude who just walks up to every NPC and just skip, don't care, skip. Where's the loot? Show me the loot, skip. Fucking A, man. Anyway, Outbound 2, guys. Isn't that where you're talking? Am I mistaking the name of the game? Because you're talking about like a van life simulator, and I'm like, wait, what? I thought Outbound 2 was the crafting survival game from Wayward Studios or whatever the name of their... Is it Outward or Outbound? Maybe that's my confusion. It's just called Outbound. It's a mobile game. Or I must be thinking of it. Must be the other one. Must be a different titled name. All right. What do I need to repair all my gear? This is probably a good point to do all this. Alright, we've repaired all of our gear. Let me go refill my... Oh, it's nighttime. Perfect time for me to take a quick break, because then we can wait for daytime and then come back and... And I can also go grab the rest of my potions. Get some more meat in the dryer. Ain't nobody got time for cutscenes, says AFK Mar. I know, right? Man, when I hear shit like that, it always makes me laugh. I'm like, man, what generation is that person from? Because talk about instant gratification addiction. I don't want to watch a cutscene. Skip, skip, skip. And then getting mad because you can't skip the cutscene. Okay, whatever. You know what? I should get some bricks. Make some more bricks. Yeah. Yep. All right, let's go stash everything in the stash boxes. I'm gonna drop that, drop that, drop that. I mean, salted berries. Guess I could hold on to that. Drop that. What do I do with trophies? Can I, like, mount that on the front of my house or something? Oh, yeah, you totally mount it. Oh, shit, that's cool. Dude, that's pretty awesome. Oh, I forgot to drop the feathers in my box. Alright, I think I've put everything in the boxes that I need to put. Drop that in there as well. Okay, we have only what we need to take with us. Oh, I need to grab my healing potions. Okay, we have plenty of healing potions, plenty of bandages. I gotta go look up this game that DSM is talking about, because there's the trailer for Mixtape. Alright, hang on. Oh, by the way, guys, today, is it today? Shit, I think it's today. I dropped it's a link to the teaser. It is happening today at some point. In 2 hours at 9:30 a.m., IGN is premiering the official reveal trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2. I had an absolute blast with Aliens Fireteam Elite, the first game. I played it twice. I played it with Gila when we first moved to this place in 2022. I played it again last year because it came on Game Pass, and I did a full clear of the campaign. Phenomenal. Phenomenal game. If you love the Aliens franchise, you can play it single player, or you can play it co-op with your friends. It's a third-person, over-the-shoulder Aliens shooter game, dude. With like a team, you have like classes you can play, and it's like 4 players. Anyway, the new one, I guarantee the new one's going to be in Unreal 5 because the first one was in Unreal 4. It looks awesome. What was you calling Outbound? Outbound trailer. Outbound is the van life game. I found the trailer for it. Here's the IGN link. Here. I'm going to drop this in the gaming channel on our Discord. That's the Outbound. So what's the one I'm thinking of? Outward? Yeah, I'm thinking Outward. Outward 2. Which is that upcoming crafting survival. That was my confusion, is like... No, I didn't mean to click the button for Copilot. Shut up, Copilot. Yeah, so the Aliens trailer drops today at 9:30 in like 2.5 hours. I will not be streaming when that goes live, but I'm definitely gonna do a reaction video to it, and hopefully it's a release date as well, because I will pre-order the shit out of that game. Aliens is one of my favorite franchises, and that was a sleeper game that I wasn't aware of when it first came out. Because I was busy with stuff or moving or something. So I played it after it had already been out for a while. But I played it twice all the way through, and great level design. The shooter elements, you know, I will say the AI is a little dumb, like the party AI. But I liked it because you could play on story mode, like Aliens Fireteam Elite. So you could like literally crank the difficulty up if you want. Yeah, I dropped it in the gaming channel, Vanessa, over on our Discord. So there's a link to the reveal trailer countdown, which is in like 2.5 hours. All right, guys, I need to take a brief, losing my voice here. We're going to take 5. If I randomly disappear because the internet goes out or the power goes out or something, that'll probably be a wrap for the morning, and I just won't come back until this afternoon. But we are going to be playing... I'll probably play some Saros this afternoon, but I don't plan on going anywhere. So I'm just going to go grab a cup of coffee, take a quick bio, stretch my eyes, and be back in about 5. Alright, I need to look up where to find a rhino, a bear, or elephant. Somewhere. So let's go look this up. Rhino, bear, elephant. Where to find rhinos, animals with thick leather. EF8. Everybody's given lots of so HI7 is what Jotty says. Holy shit, that's way north of me. I've never been that far north. So... there's a bunch of the Savannah, which is Center North Desert. EF8. Which is here. Somebody's got a... so we have players who have bases up there. Bubbles is way up there. Both of those guys are way up there. That is probably, to be honest with you, given how far I'm going to have to travel, how much money you want to bet, that's probably going to be a good place for me. Because it looks like the guys who know better, like Wu Ping, Rams, Bubbles, all the people who have played the game a bunch, have their bases like way north. Other than Gray. Gray's down here with me. I'm not ready to move my base yet, but I've also been told that there's a fast travel mechanic you get access to later on. I also know that Bubbles offered me admin status for the server, so I could always just do it that way, but I would prefer not to cheese it at the moment. So I need Jody said HI7, which is somewhere around in here. So I have no idea what you're just typing, Haiga 2, so use English. If you're going to type in chat, you got to use English. So I'm assuming this is like desert area up here, or Savannah. I don't know. I don't know what any of this stuff is. So everything I'm reading online says somewhere up in this area. So I'm gonna head north. To that marker. And just see what we can see. And see if I can survive. That's right, Lou's down here with me as well. Alright, let's head into the back part of the stream by seeing how far north we can get. And seeing if we die a horrible death in doing so. We're due for a sandstorm too, man. Essentially just due north. Oh, that's right, bedrolls. Fiber. You're not wrong. Excuse me. Hang on, I gotta go back. I forgot about bedrolls, and I gotta get rid of my crafting hammer. Like, I don't need my crafting hammer. No, we're good. I just need to get some fibers. I need 2 sticks and twine. Alright, gotta keep an eye out for some sticks. G7 through H7 is the Savannah. Yeah, that's where everybody's been telling me to go, so that sounds like I'm on the right track. I just need 2 sticks and 6 plant fiber. Oh, who are you? Somebody wants to eat me.
Watch out!
Oh, whoa, whoa! Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Hopefully these guys aren't too tough because I just stumbled onto them. Oh! I need some sticks and some more fiber. And I gotta figure out a way north. That looks like a path up through the wilderness. Up through here. Oh, oops, sticks. I need 1, 2. How many did I need? I just need plant fibers now. Oh, there's fucking hyenas, man. Chris is yelling about something. I don't know what time it is. 7 o'clock, we're good. Alright, I don't feel like I need to drop a bedroll yet, do I? I'm going way too fucking far east. What's up, Dokes? Oh, fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck me! Untarget lock! Untarget lock! I did not... No! I didn't get a chance to place a fucking bedroll! I was literally just thinking about, oh, I don't need to place a bedroll yet. Let me run around the corner and get a little bit to the west, and then I fucking died. Ah! Ah! There was two... Oh, shit, and there's a sandstorm coming. Well, it's a good time to be back at my base. And just wait for the sandstorm to pass. That was some funny shit. I'm like sitting there going, oh, I'll just place a bedroll in a few minutes. Mistakes were made, that's right. Interesting smells, Gray. Driving through a city with your windows open. It's true. Private server. We are on a private server. You can also play single player offline. You do not have to play on any server at all. You don't have to play with anybody if you don't want to. You can also completely adjust the settings of the game if you want to play it in casual mode. We are playing mostly vanilla, although Bubbleonia did make an adjustment last night so that when we die, rather than dropping all of our stuff, we only drop our inventory, which is in line with current generation crafting survival games, where when you die, you keep your gear, but lose your inventory stuff. What would you be missing out on playing single player versus online? I think just the co-op community aspect, Jimbo, because the reality is that you can... Matter of fact, that is a great question that I can spin out into a video. Give me a second here. So Jimbo Stein over on Twitch asked, if I dabble in this game, what would I be missing out on playing single player versus online? I loved the potential of Dune with friends, yet I spent 100% of the time alone. So I would argue that it's the same thing with any co-op game that you're going to play. Whether it's Dune Awakening, Destiny 2, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Star Wars: Age of the Republic, Conan Exiles, any of these types of games, Enshrouded, Windrose, they are designed so that you can play them single player. But they also offer you the option to do the multiplayer content. And it really just comes down to, do you want to play by yourself or do you want to play with friends? I can't think of any tactile difference between single player and co-op other than, You're just doing it with your friends. And, you know, as an example, I have played thousands of hours of Lord of the Rings Online over the years, and I would say probably 75 to 80% of that time has been spent playing that game alone as a single player. Very rarely do I group up or do things, ever since they moved away from forced group content. And by the way, kudos to them for doing that, because forced group content is fucking bullshit. From back in the days when developers didn't know how to build games that, you know, people could do their own things in. So some games, what they will do is, like World of Warcraft as an example, even Dune Awakening does this. So Dune Awakening, with the most recent content that got added with the, was it Chapter 3, they added the scalable dungeons, right? So scalable dungeons, World of Warcraft has scalable dungeons. I'll use World of Warcraft as an easier example. Good morning, Deeks. Which is, if I go do a dungeon by myself, I get these rewards. I go do the dungeon with my friends, I get these rewards. I do the dungeons with my friends on harder difficulties, now I have... Shit, hang on, let me... No, I'm crippled! No, no! Just hang on, hang on, hang on! There's tiered reward structure. Also, Dune Awakening does the tiered reward structure these days. Lord of the Rings Online does the tiered reward structure. Star Wars Republic does the tiered reward structure. I can't speak to all games, but most... Oh my god, there's fucking jackals all over the place. Oh, health potion! Health potion! I forgot I don't have my health potions on me because I'm talking and was working my way to get back to a corpse. It's dark and I can't see the fucking jackals. So, tiered reward structures are a great solution for the multiplayer game question. Should I play single player or multiplayer? Should I play solo or with friends? So if you have a tiered reward structure in place, then you play it alone because you want to see the story, you want to experience the story, you want to play the game and have fun with it, and then you can go play co-op when you want to do things with your friends and earn better loot. Or sometimes you just want to play with friends for the social aspect, right? And it has nothing to do with loot. Like, I don't play Lord of the Rings Online with my family because I'm getting better loot. I'm playing it with my family because we're having fun playing. And holy shit, it is dark. I don't have torches on me right now because those are on my corpse. I play Lord of the Rings Online with my family because my niece and nephew are having fun playing the game with my brother and my sister-in-law and I. And so we play on Sunday nights. We're doing that for the social aspect of the game, not the loot aspect of the game. So anyway, playing solo versus playing co-op in a game like Conan Exiles. It's really just about, do you want to have the social aspect of playing with your friends and overcoming challenges together, or do you just want to play it by yourself? The other benefit of this game, which not all games have, is this game has customizable difficulty. Now, I don't know that I can access the settings because I'm not server administrator, but I know if you're playing single player or if you are the server admin, you can adjust the difficulty of the game to be whatever it is that you want to be. So as an example, yesterday afternoon, Babylonia changed the default settings of our server, which this is a private server. The default for the private server, the default for the game is that when you die, you drop everything. All your loot, all your inventory, all your gear, all of it. Yesterday he made the change so that when you die, which we just saw, I die, but I keep all of my equipment. So all of my equipment stays on me, but my inventory is empty. So if I want what was on my corpse, I have to go back, because if there is inventory on that corpse, I need to go find it, because that corpse had like potions and all sorts of other stuff. So and also I don't have ammo in my on my bow because my ammo is on my corpse. So you know, you can adjust that. You can also go in. I don't want to do it right here because I'll get fucking attacked. Hang on, I gotta sprint for the wall here. And find my original corpse and get away from these bastard hyenas. Shit, there's more hyenas up here. Oh, fuck me! He came up and around the corner at me! There is no safe place! Alright, since I'm up here, I don't think I can do it, but I can probably show you. So in the gameplay, by the way, I don't want that on. I don't want any nudity, thank you. Server, here we go. So if you look through here, these are all the things you can adjust. So if I'm playing single player, when you start the game, hang on, there was a question. Correct. You can have, yes. When you start the game, when you load up for the reverse, you have the option to do solo, co-op, or play online. And when you play solo, you get to adjust all of these things on your own. So if I wanted to come in here and crank the combat difficulty way down when I'm playing solo, I can do that. Or if I'm playing with friends and I want to crank the damage way up, I can do that. Conversely, I can crank any of these multipliers up so that I can make things really hard or really easy. So the cool thing about Conan Exiles, which is, I would argue, more customizable than many, because like, if you're playing Enshrouded, Windrose, any game where you can host your own server, you can generally customize all of the difficulty. And in many games, you can have a character that you can, like in Shrouded, I can take my character and I can put that character anywhere I want. I can play that character on my servers. I can play that character on other servers. I don't know if that's how it works in Conan Exiles because I haven't played enough here to know if that's how it works. But I know with Enshrouded, as an example, you can jump in and out of different servers with a single character. You can't do that with Star Wars: The Old Republic or Lord, because the characters are bound to the individual servers. So I don't know how it works in Conan Exiles because I can't speak to that experience per se. But I can say, going back to the original question, if I would dabble in this game, what would I be missing out on playing single player versus online? I don't think you're missing out on anything. It's just the social aspect. Because if you play the game solo in single player mode and you want to do all the dungeons single player, you can totally do that. Somewhere around here is my corpse and I gotta find it. You could totally do that. And you could just adjust the difficulty of the game so that you can go do those dungeons without having it be overly challenging. Or if you would prefer, I gotta make sure there's only one of these. Or if you prefer to do dungeons with friends, you can do those dungeons with friends. Fuck, that's not the corpse. Somebody's yelling at me. I hear a nope. Run. Don't stop. I don't know where that other fucking hyena is. No. Oh, fuck. Do I not have potions? Where are my potions at? They're here, but they're not equipped. No wonder. Item cannot be moved. What do you mean item cannot be moved? Alright, that was the OG corpse. I should have access to my arrows now. Yes, but they're not equipped. No, it says I don't have arrows. There's probably another corpse around here that I need to find which has my arrows. Anyway, so you could do all those dungeons by yourself if you want to. or you can go do them with your friends and have it be a more traditional classic experience. But because Conan Exiles has such a customizable difficulty, you really can play this game however you want. Man, I'm almost thinking it's not worth trying to grab that corpse right there because I'm going to get all these freaking hyenas and they overwhelmed me last time. Can I grab it and run? Fuck it, I'm not. I don't know how many there are. That's too many. Screw that corpse. I'm going to say screw that corpse, and I'm going to need to just make some cheap arrows. So, tangible benefits. It's just a... Do you want to play the game by yourself? Do you want to play with friends? I'm not aware that this game has any sort of, like, scalable rewards, like, say, World of Warcraft might have, where you go out and get better loot by running dungeons at higher tiers. So it's mostly just about, do you want friends to go with you and do the dungeons or not? So some games do it that way to where the more people you have, the better the rewards are. And other games are just like, hey, it's a social thing. If you want to do it with your friends, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Oh, that's a skull. That's a skull. Nope, that's a skull. Oh, fucking run. And I don't have any arrows. No! Shit. Can I make some really quick? I still didn't grab enough to make any arrows. Damn it. Where did he run off to, man? I'm all terrified. Now, me as someone who likes to play a lot of solo, I am primarily playing this as a solo player, but I do know that Babylonia is organizing dungeons and things on Tuesday nights. So since we have this private server where we are all playing, myself, Gray, and other people, Lou is on this server, Raven Swift is on this server, all of us are playing on this server together. Like, at any point in time, we can go group up with each other, just like we did with Dune Awakening. So we had our clan in Dune Awakening. All of us individually played solo 85% of the time, but then on like Saturday mornings or Tuesday nights or Sunday afternoons, we would schedule together and get together to go do the dungeons together with friends. And if you remember in Dune Awakening, it was the same thing where the rewards were the same at the time, because now they have scalable stuff. But at the time when Dune Awakening first came out, there was no tangible benefit to running dungeons with a friend because it was the same rewards. The difference is that when you run it with friends, it's quicker to do the dungeon. You get loot quicker, it's all quicker and etc. You can also pause the solo game, assume you can't on server. Correct, I can't pause anything because this is a live server. But that's a good question. I don't know that I've ever checked to see if I could just pause it. I have, because I've only been playing on the live server. I would assume that's how that works, because I know the crafting pauses when you log out. Like if you have ore or something going, it stops processing. So I would assume that's the case. But I haven't actively played like the single player version of this game to see can you pause the gameplay when you're playing. So that one I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I would say just single player versus co-op. It's just kind of a social thing these days. Unless the game has some sort of scalable system in place that rewards you for grouping up with other players and having more challenging content. Like I know Enshrouded and Windrose both have it so that when the more players who join, the more difficult the mobs become by default, but then you can scale how much that happens. So you can dictate, do I want it to do it that, or do I not want it to do that? You don't have to do it that way if you don't want to. Like, or I probably need to do a bedroll up here somewhere. There's fucking hyenas everywhere. I'm assuming you want to do bedrolls like up high where something can't eat you. JK says you could just hit escape to pause in single player mode. Alright, let me make... Spawn point updated. Okay. DJ Severance says I hit escape and it's still running. Okay, so I guess you can't pause in Conan Exiles? I have no idea. But apparently no. Dude, why did it place 2 bedrolls? Oh, that's Gray's bedroll. Haha! Cancel. I don't want to touch Gray's bedroll. Alright. Is there durability on buildings and structures? No. Not that I'm aware of. Definitely durability on your armor and gear. But not on buildings and structures. Well, you know, it's not that I'm aware of. Other people might have an answer to that. I know that sandstorms don't do anything to you, but maybe there are animals or something that can attack. I just don't know. Don't know the answer to that question. Building damage is a setting, so you can apparently turn it on or off if you desire. Driprom says if you play PvP, you can destroy other people's bases. What is that? What is that? Somebody just saw me and wants to come kill me. Shit, he is doing a ton of damage to me. Who the fuck are you that you did so much damage to me? Oh, that does not sound good. That guy did a ton of damage, and there's a whole bunch of them that want to kill me. Run! I'm not sticking around for that. I'm also thirsty. I don't know what this is. I saw this. Hang on, something's out there trying to eat me. What is it? I heard combat music. Oh, that's just coal. I don't need coal. Holy fuck me! That scared the shit out of me. You've got green glowing eyes. I don't know what the fuck you are. Ah! Oh, wait, everything wants to kill me. Everything out here wants to kill me. Oh my god. I don't know where to go. Shit. I feel like I'm in a bad place right now. Did they come up top here? Well, I'm going to take advantage of the momentary distraction. Run on through to the other side.
I will feast upon you. York will have your soul. Your heart will be.
Woo! Well, finding my way to the Savannah is proving to be a long and arduous journey. I am getting there. I discovered like a POI while I was up there. Is there a bridge? So far, I'm not sure how I'm getting across this. Other than climbing. That totally looks like Savannah right up there, though. Like, just due north of me. There's hyenas all over the place. Oh, and there's gators down there in the bottom. I don't think there's anything for it. I think I have to go down and up. I don't see like a... Oh, what the fuck is that thing? What is that? Oh shit! It looked like an ore node and it spawned into something. Oh my god! Yeah, everything wants to kill you. Welcome to Conan Exiles. Fuck it. Ah! Just, you guys can piss off. I need to make another, can I make it while I'm on the wall? I need another bedroll to slap down. Alright, I need to try to get to the other side and up and over. Use your sugar wire. Wait, wrong game, right? Just use your sugar wire to get away. Yeah, how about piss off, you stupid little hyenas? Okay, one down. I'm about to ding, too. Thank you very much. Alright. I do have another bedroll. I need to find another place to place it. I would like to get a vantage point so that I can see where I'm at. The music changed. Oh, I think we're getting somewhere. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fucking hate hyenas, dude. At least the sun doesn't want to kill you here like it does on Arrakis. Thought I had the bedroll equipped. Oh, come on now. No contact. Not enough contact with the ground. Well, I see a water source down there. Oh, and there's some more statues. Whoa! Nope! Jump, 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 jump. Sometimes I get a little confused with the controls. There's fucking 3 of those fuckers, man. No, no, what are you doing, bro? Get back up on the rock. Get back up on the fucking rock. I need to place a bedroll. And I don't want to do it somewhere where I'm going to get like a death loop. It's also dark. Maybe I can up here. Yes. All right. Spawn point updated. All right. So this is where I need to. Man, there's waterfalls. Oh, I definitely am gonna want to build a base up. Oh, and there's a spire, dude. You know, remember how in Dune Awakening when I got to I don't remember where I placed my base, but that big mega build I did, which had I built it there because it had the views. I'm telling you right here, I've got statues, I've got waterfalls, I've got giant spires. There's like lava or something over there, like red something. I need to wait to see what daytime looks here. I need to make my way a little bit more in this direction so I can get a better view of those waterfalls and those statues. Oh, fuck, there's hyenas right there. Jesus, okay. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna, this is gonna be where I build the main base, which is gonna be the next stage of my adventure. That's going to be a bit of a journey to make this happen, though, so. But this looks like prime building territory. Now, the question is, though, I haven't seen any iron right around here, so I would need to do some scouting and figure out where is going to be a really good place to get resources. Because where I'm at right now, it's not too bad. Because it's only, 10 minutes up the path and I've got iron. Oh, there's an I think that's an elephant. My controller is vibrating off the charts right now. Oh, it's hot. I don't know what that means. It's the first time I've seen that. The hot icon. I heard like a lion. Dude, the controller's vibrating. I'm wondering why. It's because of the heat, maybe? Somebody's down there fighting an elephant. Oh, shit! It like just trampled the lion or whatever's attacking it. I'm betting the vibration is from the heat. Because there's like, I have like a heat icon. I do not see myself taking down a frickin' elephant. Oh, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? Get back up. Alright, I think we've got sunlight coming in a minute. If I can figure out if there's like iron close to here, this looks like an awesome area to build a base. Or somewhere that has a view of here. Because I love the fact that there's like waterfalls and the statues and the giant Minas Tirith, or not Minas Tirith, Minas Morgul towers over here. I'm assuming big elephants. I'm assuming there's a difference between big elephants and. Or is it the elephant that's provoking the controller vibration? That is a big motherfucking beast. Dude, I didn't even phase it. Dude, I don't... Oh, it got me! Oh shit, he tusked me from there. Oh no! I'm a dead man! I'm a dead man! I may be a dead man. Hide! I was definitely doing damage to him, but he took half my health in like one hit, man. That's some funny shit. I obviously need a smaller elephant. That is like Big Mama elephant. I see a small one over there. Man, so what's up with the alien heads on these statues? So, do the elephants attack by default of you just being in their vicinity, or... Okay, I want to know why my That is a fucking tiger. Okay, that's not as bad as I... Okay, hang on. Oh! Oh, there's an animation with the drinking. Didn't know that. I didn't know there was an animation with the drinking. I thought it was chug the potion, full health. There's an animation with the drinking that I was not aware of. That's an archer. Oh, there's more than one. Okay, run. Okay, what corpse am I working my way towards? Did I not have a bedroll closer up there? I guess I did not. I'm assuming going through here is going to be suicide because of all the lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. And hyenas. Jesus, that's a lot of hyenas. Oh my god. Alright. First, I gotta get back to my corpse. So I learned... Okay, the controller vibration is definitely the elephants, because it didn't happen until I got in range of the elephant. Once I got in range of the... that sounded like a tiger. That sounds like something more than a tiger. Oh, Jesus! Mommy! Oh, no! Fuck! Definitely a tiger! Oh, no! Alright. That's, yeah. Nope. I was killed by myself by pure accident. How long do I have on corpse stuff like that, guys? Like, how long do I have to get back to that corpse before it just dissipates into the wind? Because all that's on it is like... Because I'm 4.5 hours in almost. I need to go have breakfasts and help with my grandniece. I could theoretically play for like another 10 to 15 minutes, but if that corpse is just gonna... If the corpse... I'm assuming it rots at some point. But all that's on it is like... The only thing of value is like the health potions. Because like all the other stuff I have surplus back at the base. Like 20 minutes. I'll do one more attempt here. Let's see if I can get back to it really quickly. But if I can't get back to the corpse here pretty quick, I'm going to just let it rot, and we'll come back and restock, resupply. By the way, those tigers seem to jump out of the woods, to jump out of the bush and just attack you, right? That elephant definitely wants to eat me. So I don't know where the tiger came from. I heard it just like growl at me. And it's definitely leaping at me. I don't know where my corpse is. It's in this direction. I'm not going to be able to outrun a fucking tiger. Holy fuck. You better get to the rock, bro. Woo! So the tigers are like invisible until they pounce on you, right? Alright, I have a corpse somewhere out there. Oh, there's baby tiger cubs. Should I get my vengeance on a baby tiger cub? Alright, somewhere out here is my corpse. I think that might be it right there. I can't really see. I have two corpses over here somewhere. There's a tiger up on that rock. I see it. And there's another one running over there. What is this? This is my main corpse. Run, run. Something heard me. Something saw me. I don't care. That's my main corpse. I need to do another bedroll up around here. Whew. I'm out of stamina. Oh, fucking tiger! Holy moly, this place is dangerous. Wait, can I pew pew from here? Oh, I'm gonna kill this fucking elephant. And I'm gonna get my hides. Don't fucking run and don't run and regen. Yes! Alright, 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 alright. Alright, are we good? Are we good? Okay. Yeah, buddy! That was the quest credit. Okay. Alright. Now I gotta make it back. However, I can't do it right now because I do need to head out. Can I make it? Can I make it back down? It's way too long. It's way too far for me to make it back south from here. But I did get the quest credit, which is what I was looking for. So, what a ride this morning, everybody. But that's almost a 4.5 hour stream. I do got to wrap here and go help with my grandniece and take her to school and everything, and etc. I will be playing this every single day in the morning slots for a while. We're having a lot of fun with this. This afternoon, when I come back from the afternoon stream, I do need to keep pushing with Saros. But I'm having so much fun with this, I'm tempted to just play this. But I probably should play a little bit of Saros this afternoon. I will make that judgment call later today when I'm back. Is Bubbleonia or Gray streaming right now? I think Gray's at work. Gray was driving, I think. I don't know if Bubbles is live or not. He does not look like he's live, so nobody to raid at the moment. Thanks to Funcom for sponsoring this stream as well as giving us the keys that we gave out today. We gave out a bunch of keys yesterday. We gave out some more keys today. I've got some more. I've got 3 more combo keys to give away, which we'll do next stream. I've also got a complete edition that I can give away, so you're going to want to stay tuned for that. How do you get a key? How do you do that? You got to tune in when I'm live. So I'm live every single morning at about 5 a.m. Central, and then I usually come back about 1 or 2 p.m. in the afternoon as well. Gray says he'll be live around 1 p.m. today when he gets back. Yes, JK, I got Revenge on the Tiger as a bonus. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you next time. Have a great rest of your day.